Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Just a reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, this is a brand new stream. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. No reason in the world to smurf on them thumbs up. Alright. We are back to finish out this drive on into New Mexico. Now, I know I mentioned earlier about doing 2 e-bike stream, but 2 things. It is extremely hot outside, and I've been here for about 3 hours, so I have run out all my extra time for sitting around. Oh dude, we got a new hoodie up. Alright, wait a minute. I'm going to take this tote bag off so that you guys can see. They throw me some new merchandise up here. Now I know it's summertime and we probably ain't interested in nothing like that right now, but there's some new hoodies up in the store for anybody interested, and that's new to me. I just now noticed them. Now I got the oh, look at that, 36 thumbs up with 56 people watching. You know the salty 20 is going to be here. You just know it. They can't help it. They got to be here. They don't want to hit the thumbs up, but they want to hang out and watch. If you don't like us, why are you here? I'm hot right now, so I'm messing with you. I know some of you don't have the ability to hit that thumbs up button. Alright, who do we got here? Melissa, John, Lori, James, Semi-Ernie, Texas Lady, Moving On, Joe, Randy, Karen, Luna, Todd, Hugh, Jason. Welcome back, everybody. Unless this is your first time here today, well, welcome to the channel. Let's get that thumbs up button, ladies and gentlemen. I know there's 20 salties in here, but it ain't no excuse. It just ain't no excuse. Man, I tell you what. When somebody says 110 dry heat, I want you to just kick them in the butt for me. I ain't dry, not a bit right now. I am not dry. I am soaking wet. It took more out of me to get this. I don't know why I'm talking so loud for. I forgot I got the microphone back here. It took more out of me to get this e-bike back up in the truck than the ride around did. Lord have mercy, I about fell out. And I still hadn't stopped sweating from doing that. Now I do got the poll up for anybody that didn't see it. There is a poll up asking if you like the neck mount or the handlebar mount better. Well, it's in the community post. Yes, indeed. There'll be another shower tonight. For sure. comes into community post. Yeah, I got water sitting here. I've already drunk the body armor. Now I've got the water. Yeah, I was watching that day when you met Debbie. I got in there right as you was pulling in to the to your delivery or that stop, and I waited around the whole time. Waited around for you to meet up with Debbie, because Debbie's been coming around for a long time. And I may not never get the chance to actually get in Buffalo and meet her, but if I can't, at least I got there through Semi-Ernie. So I couldn't not hang out for that meetup. Because like I say, Debbie's been coming around for a long time. Hopefully one day, the next company I go with will probably be an East Coast running company. When and if I ever leave these guys, I'll probably definitely go back to East Coast running. Not that I don't like the Midwest and the West, but I do enjoy East Coast running too. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Man, I tell you what, I'm still sweating. The truck's saying 116 degrees right now. I know it's not that hot, but man, it sure feels like it. The phone says 106. That's what the phone says. I didn't even put my bike. Yeah, Stickman's still sweating too. I didn't even put my bike back up on the top bunk how I normally do. Man, that wore me out. Just picking that thing up and putting it up in the truck. I mean, it zapped me. I had to lay back for a minute. I was like, dang it. So I just laid it in the floorboard here. I didn't even mess with putting it up there. I'll put it up there tonight or something, maybe. I don't know. Good workout? I don't know. Man, I tell you what, I would hate to have to work out in heat like this, for real. Having to pick up much of anything. My phone, I don't see how it didn't shut off doing the e-bike ride. It was freaking hot when I took it off the mount to man, why would they not have the red light right here? That's ridiculous. When I took it off the mount, I mean, it was burning hot, burning hot. I thought they had the red light right here at the going out. They sure's the frick don't. Sure's the frick don't. Now that was, what, 1 hour? Just a little over an hour, and that was running through Memphis twice. And all the way down to the park. That park was a little ways on down through there. Really wasn't a lot to it, but that's all right, because see, any other time we wouldn't get to run through them places. And we went right here is the street that we went down. We come up, yeah, we hit every street, so that's cool. Well, not every street, but most every street. Hammer down. It's time to get on into New Mexico, y'all. Move it, man. Alright, never mind. You don't want to speed up, I will. Good Lord, I hate when people get in my way. Memphis population, 2,048. That would have been nice to know when we was doing the e-bike ride. That one woman was she was out walking circles around the town, man. How was she not sweating? I don't know. I would have been drenched in sweat doing that. Even though I need to get out and do that more often. Jerry, how you doing? Kev, how you doing? Nick, how you doing? Oh, you posted the population during the ride, 10-4. I don't get y'all's comments during them rides. I can't put the Bluetooth to my ear, and then the one that I got that fits in my ear it's very, very uncomfortable with that helmet on. So I don't get any comments doing the e-bike rides. I wish that I did. 3 for 3, how about that? We got date, and now I'm enjoying me a delicious Monster Nitro, which I probably shouldn't be doing. I probably should be drinking another water or another body armor, but see, it took me an hour to get that bike out of the truck and put together. We took an hour riding around town, and then it took me another hour to get the bike back in the truck, or took apart, broke back down, put back in the truck, and recovered from that heat stroke that I had. Coke Zero. That's what, and it felt like it. It felt like, I almost felt like I had a freaking heat stroke after I put the bike back up in the truck. I was just done for a minute. I was like, holy crap. Which I done since we shut the second stream off, in between now and the second stream, I've already drunk a bottle of water and a body armor. And now I'm starting on the nitro, which like I say, I probably shouldn't be doing, but Loco Moco. Now, I drink them from very, very time to time. I only drink them like if I'm at home. That's it. If I'm out here on the road, I've drank one or two, and it's just, I don't really like drinking them. I think that's my back is making all kinds of noise back here. It's on the floorboard. But I just don't like drinking them on the truck. But from time to time, and no, I don't get them for myself and drink them. It's like if Tasha gets one. But now, if you hadn't voted yet and you watched the last live stream, jump into the community tab and cast your vote. Before I started the stream up, I seen that there was 2 votes, and it was at 100%. So, which I'll go back and I'll watch it tonight after we get stopped. I'll go back and watch it. I'll see how it looks, how it sounds, and all that good rigmarole. But I tell you, here's Devil. Did you make it back? I want to see what Devil's got to think about it. Am I in New Mexico yet? No, Nicholas. We just started the stream up 16 minutes ago in Memphis, Texas. Matter of fact, well, no, we're not in Memphis no more. We're out of Memphis now, but not by much. I would like to hear Devil's opinion on the neck mount. Where are we going? What's the title say? What's the title say? ZZ, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We are headed to New Mexico. Well, if doing the neck, if I'm going to remain doing the neck mount, if it gets voted in and we remain doing that, then what I'll do, I will clip my beard. That way it's not in the camera view, because I know my beard hangs down pretty dang low. So I will actually clip that to where it's not somehow or another. Because, yeah, that would be aggravating with the beard in the way. Came in and said, we got 77 likes already? Dang. Y'all are doing pretty good. We got 130 people in here, though. Man, that's 60 salties. Good Lord have mercy. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that the thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the Salty Crew, man. Don't do it. You know, we got pictures of the Salty Crew up in the community post. If you hadn't seen your picture in the community post yet, go look. It's in there, I promise. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang on the third leg of the trip. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the Salty Crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Banging 410s. What was your question? Repeat it. I missed it. My chat reader does not get everybody's comments. It just can't. It can't keep up with you guys a lot of times. So if you didn't get your question answered and it was directed towards me, sometimes you have to re-ask it. Sometimes. My apologies, but my chat reader is kind of stupid from time to time. My AI chat reader, artificial intelligence, it's not really intelligent. It just acts like it is. Scroll, how you doing? Xavier Wolf, how you doing? Oh, that's why you didn't get your question answered, because you asked what we're hauling. I don't tell what we're hauling anymore. If you want to know what we're hauling, there'll be an uploaded video for this load go up in the next few days that'll tell what we're hauling. From now on, the only way that we tell what we're hauling is through the uploads. That's it. I'm not discussing loads in the lives anymore. That's how come nobody answered your question. Because nobody knows. And of course, now when we're hauling onions, most everybody's going to know that we're hauling onions. But now I'm still not going to. Well, I might. No, I hadn't been doing the onion pickups for a little while now. I didn't do it. It's been a minute. I've not even been doing the onion pickups. Where we at? Headley, Texas? Man, I tell you what, it's awful hot to live in Texas. I don't know if I could handle it out here. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't know if I'd want to. Used to, 20 years ago, if you'd have asked me, hot climate, cold climate, Headley population, 275 people. See, only 275 people want to live here. But 20 years ago, if you'd have asked me, I'd have been like, put me in the heat all day long. You can put me right on the equator if you want to. I wouldn't care. Now I'd rather be a little bit closer to the North Pole. Not saying I would want to be at the North Pole, just a little bit closer. Take onions to Carolina, South Carolina. I don't think we've took them to North Carolina. It's 106 here in Headley. Well, it was 106 back there in Memphis. Check this little trailer out, y'all. I would love to pull around a little trailer like that. That's what I always thought, though, when I first started driving. I mean, dang. It's what in between his tractor and his trailer wheels, it might be 6 foot clearance, maybe. Just enough room for that box to fit. Do you know how hard it is to back up a trailer that size? It is freaking, it's not fun. Especially when you first start trying to do it. You come out of backing up 53-foot trailers to one of those trailers, which that might have been 26 or 32 foot. You turn that wheel like you're turning a 53-foot trailer, and that trailer will jackknife in about 2 seconds. According to the truck, we've got 109 out here. And it's had time to cool down a little bit. 109, but Lord have mercy, man. I tell you what. It's hot. Daquan, how you doing? Daquan. Man. Chat seems so informal. You should call us all the misfits. That's what we like. Misfits. It's a dry heat. I'm not very dry right now. I'm soaking wet. Soaking wet. I tell you what, I felt like a misfit out there now. 110 degree weather. But I wasn't that much of a misfit because there was somebody else out there just walking. I mean, cake please. The tag said cake please on it. And the two ladies that I stopped and asked where the swimming pool was at, they was sitting out there like it was about 73 degrees, you know, just hanging around. Well, how you doing, Jennifer at 918? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, and thank you for saying hi. Hello, hello, hello. I wonder what they said. I don't know, Roger. That's probably like, man, is this guy crazy or what? Well, I couldn't, you know, I didn't know exactly where it was at. I didn't look it up on the map. I knew there was a swimming pool there, and then I knew Devil mentioned a swimming pool. So, I know really where to go from the center. Right there. Well, just let me interrupt them right quick and I'll ask them. I interrupted them while they was talking. They wasn't even paying attention to me. I mean, they didn't even look around when I stopped. They didn't even look around at me. I had to speak to them before they even looked around. The one was kind of like, that was rude. I mean, the look on her face, not that she said that, but the look on her face was just kind of like, we was in the middle of talking here. Why are you being so rude for? Levi, how's it going? I'm a tourist. I'm new. I don't know what to do. About it. So what was your take, Devil? How did you like the neck mount? I never did see an answer from you. So I'm going to ask again since you're in here, and I know you're in here now. Stickman is out of it, man. He's out. I think he actually did have a heat stroke. I had him a little closer to the sun than me, though. Did you like the neck mount better than the handlebar mount, Devil, as far as visual goes? Or do you like the handlebar mount? $67 degrees in Anchorage, Alaska. Dang, that's warm. A lot of people don't realize that it does get, you know, decently warm. Even, I mean, 67 is cool, but it's decently warm, gets decently warm there in the summertime. Are you the one that asked me that in the email, Levi? Handlebars vibrated. Yeah, and well, that's all right, Nick. I don't like doing it too much during the streams anyway, especially when I'm out walking and moving around. Are you the one, Levi, that sent me the email asking me that? Because I deleted that email. Okay. Somebody sent me an email asking me that, and I just deleted it. I don't know who. I have no idea who it was. No, I don't truck into. I don't cross the borders. But I think we'll definitely go with the neck mount from now on. I'll go back and look at the video my own self, like I say, just to see. Because I might need to lower it just a little bit, maybe. Helmet mount, not for the phone I had. I mean, if I was using like a GoPro or something, the helmet mount might be all right. But not for the phone I had. See, I was worried about that one falling off, which I think it's got a good grip. I don't think it'll fall out of there. But that was one of the reasons why I initially didn't use it to start with. And then the second reason was I was afraid that me getting hot would shut the phone off. You know, the screen laying against my chest. I was afraid it would shut the stream off. That was another reason why I waited till the end. That way I could put it back on and go back and redo it while I was already good and hot. St. Roost Museum. Yeah, I was already good and hot, so if it had shut the stream off, it would have been all right, because we done completed what we wanted. I tell you what, that about fried my brain. There's a saddle on that giraffe back there. I would like to ride a giraffe. Silverton, and well, Stickman does good there, though. Like I say, once I edit that out, you can't. There ain't a whole bunch of camera shaking with it. Stickman's different. And that's the only thing that I'm going to do with Stickman as far as that goes is like the AI edit clip. There won't be no vibration in that whatsoever. Well, my back fender broke off. Remember the very first trip out? I'm gonna fix it. I forgot to get the piece the last time I was at Walmart, which is a bike rack. I was gonna get that and I forgot to get it the last time I was at Walmart. That way I can mount it to the back and to the front, or to the front, whichever one that I want to do, or I can move it in accordance to where I want it on each individual video. But I have had him on the fender when I first got the bike, done the Copper Hill ride. But the very first time I put the bike in the truck, when I was getting it out, I popped the fender right off. So it don't have anything to rest against now, is what I'm saying. But they've got the little attachment that you can put on the back of the bicycle. It's not a basket, but it's like the little rack, like where you can set, I don't know, strap anything to it, I guess. The little rack. I can put that on there and mount it pretty securely. I think. Clarendon population 1877. How you doing, Cindy? How you doing? I would love to, though. Could you imagine riding a freaking giraffe? How cool would that be? I would like to live stream that for real. I wouldn't want to ride one that's never been rode before. I would want to ride one that's been ridden before. well, well. I tell you what, I'm starting to feel much better now. That took 30 minutes of driving plus. How long did we go between streams? About 30 minutes or 45 minutes? Well, I felt fine until I had to put the bike back up. That was what got me. It took about an hour, I think, give or take, to regain myself back. Susan, how you doing? Ride a giraffe in Memphis. Man, I tell you what, this morning when I looked up Memphis and it said 12, I think it's 12 blocks of brick roads, I think is what it said. It might be 20 blocks. I think it said 12. I did not imagine that they seriously had that much brick road. That was a lot of brick road there. Probably the most I've ever seen anywhere. Am I sleepy? No. Not sleepy a bit. Not yet anyway. Can you imagine riding a goat? Those would be funny. When you are ladies and gentlemen, we have a train coming. Dang it, and we just passed the cross right there. Just missed the freaking horn. Man, wake up, wake up, wake up. Man, that was a little bitty train. Did you see how short that train was, y'all? 19 seconds long on Stickman. That's all that was. 19 seconds. Alright, so now I'm gonna have a video come up sometime here down the road of it's gonna be a rail fanning video. So far I've got 2 rolling trains and 2 sitting trains on it. But that one was a quick one. That was a quick one. And it's right now, if I remember correctly, the one a minute long. The previous 2 is like 7 minutes long. So that one was 19 seconds. So we're at about 7 to 9 minutes on that buffaloes. I don't know if that's a train that I'm seeing way up there right now. Kinda. Yeah, I think it is. I don't know what that is, actually. I think it might be a roof. No, it's sort. Is he stuck on the tracks? No, he's sitting beside the tracks. I thought tracks there for a second. I was like, oh man. Well, the giraffe that was back there, he had a saddle on him. Yeah, giraffe saddle. That's the only reason I even thought about it. I mean, he had a saddle. Or a 2-story deck, one or the other. Peep this. It can be done. Mark, how you doing? That heat's been keeping you hid, hasn't it? Alright, so in case the buffalo got me on that, what I was saying when it did buffalo was I'm working on a train spotting video. Train spotting from the truck. I've got 4, maybe 5 as of right now. The one is I've already uploaded it to YouTube. It's not been unlocked yet though, so nobody has seen it. I may take it back down and put it with these other 4 clips that I've done already, and do a rail fanning video from the truck. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna put it together, see how it looks. If it's pretty decent, then I'll upload it as a rail fanning video from the truck, something like that. I don't know, but yeah. John, how you doing? How was that trip to Walmart the other day? Pretty tame or pretty outrageous? That would be a good spot to park for the night and do a rail fanning video. Well, I don't know. Might be kind of dark. It was rough. I can only imagine, man. I can only imagine. Well, no, I can't only imagine. I've had kids. You know, I've had a few. I've raised a few. So, I know how it is. Now, my freaking thumbnail for that Memphis ride ended up being a dang landscape type thumbnail. I didn't know it. I didn't realize it was going to turn out like that. It's kind of aggravating. I don't know. Got a gator laying right there in the middle of the road. Hopefully it's not a It's not bad looking, but yeah, my younger one, I had to put him in the car. He was real high strung like your little one. He was real high strung like that too. I had to put him in the car at any time I went to Walmart with him. Man, he would go berserk. It was like somebody held his little turbo button in all the time. Or his nitrous button. I bet you took a nap as soon as you got home, didn't you? It's time for bed. Gotta love it though. They're only little ones, you know. Well, unless you have 5, then they're little 5 times, but still. And that's beside the point. Oh no, I'm saying I bet you was ready for a nap. Not her. I'm sure she wasn't. Lee, how you doing? The cage in front for the kids. Good Lord. Yeah, the delivery points are going to all be in uploads from now on. They're not going to be announced during the live streams anymore. Stop texting on your phone, man. Kathy, how you doing? Man, there's gators all over the place out here. Look at that. He was busy texting on his phone. He caught the corner of that one. He's doing 78 miles an hour in that bobtail. Speed limit 75, so he's not doing too bad. Not speeding too much. Thought that was a jet ski. I mean, not a jet ski, but a snowmobile. I was like, what the heck is he doing with a snowmobile in Texas? What is that? Why is that? We got a dust storm, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, there's a tractor over there. Yeah, I wished I could. There was a tractor back there in town. I wished he hadn't have been 3 streets over, because when he went by, I would have definitely raced that one. He was scooting on pretty good though. He had way too much of a head start. It was a tractor, a plow sometime. Devil is dusty. Top Gun, how you doing? Oh, dude. That little bitty island over there had a Statue of Liberty on it with a light. Holding up a light in place of the torch. Looked like it might have been about 4 or 5 foot tall, but the weeds was growed up to the armpits of it. You could barely see it. Stickman setting too low for that last train. I didn't put him back up to his normal set point. That'd be alright. Yeah, I think what I'll do is the first one that I uploaded, the first train, I think I'll take it back down from YouTube and combine it with oh, wait a minute. I'm going to have to go and make sure where it's at. All right, we got about 21 miles to Amarillo, ladies and gentlemen. Or to Interstate 40 anyway. Texas. Welcome to Claude. I did not see a population sign. I imagine it's not very big though. I mean, you know, population. Big enough for a Mexican restaurant. doing? How's the drive? It's a lot better than the e-bike ride was. E-bike ride was pretty good though. Wasn't bad. Corner Drug, Citizens Bank, side by side. Man, I tell you what, that jailhouse right there just looks like an old time, back in the day jailhouse. Sefco truck stop. Got them a brand new Dollar General. Well, it looks brand new anyway. They are hiring. I don't remember that being here last time I come through. Handlebars at 39%. What is neck mount at? If handlebars is at 39, the neck mount's got to be at what? 71%. Or is it 71? I think so. About 71%. 28 miles to Amarillo. 61, my bad. My math is off just a little bit. I remember back in the day when my math was spot on. Well, when it come to adding and subtracting anyway. All right, cloud population 1,196. And then, like I say, I'll go back tonight and I'll look at the video. I know that the handlebar part had to have been pretty shaky. Had to have been. You know what I like about the shirt that Roger sent was I can get in front of the camera and show you guys what the back says, and then I can get back around on the back side of the camera and then flip the rear facing camera on and show you the front of the shirt, and it all reads proper. It all reads right. Well, I mean, I've always been pretty decent at math, or used to be. Not as good as I used to be. I just don't do that much math anymore. Used to, I'd just sit and would figure up stuff just to figure it up. You know, I would either figure it up in my head and then use a calculator to see if I was right, or I'd figure it up in my head and then do it on paper to see if I was right. Either which way. But I would just sit and figure up stuff like that and then go back and check myself, and I've done it a lot. Dang it. All right, we got another train coming, ladies and gentlemen. We probably definitely won't get a horn for this one, but Stick man is checking out to the double stack. Looks like 2-engine of BNSF lead. Three-engine lash up. Four-engine lash up. It was 2 BNSF engines and 2 Union Pacific engines. How about that? Well, if we'd have been just a little bit faster. And then we got some DPUs on the end. There's no line over there. What do we got on the end? It looks like more Union Pacifics. Nope, BNSF. So that was a 4-engine lash up with 2 DPUs on the end. Heck yeah. Dude was moving pretty good. What was that even? Was it a coal train? I wasn't paying too much attention. Look at all them little bitty rolls. I don't know, about 300 miles-ish. About 5 more hours, I guess. Yeah, about 300 more miles, give or take. Double stack, that's right, it was double stack. See that heat back there, it stroked me out, so my brain's not functioning the way it should be. Sosa, how you doing? We're on 287. Is it 287? We're about 11 miles from Interstate 40. How you doing today, TT? We got pixels. that is true. You do use math when you looking at your fuel gauge and figuring out how far you can go. Diane, how you doing? Oh, indeed, TT. I remember you for sure. Even though it's been quite some time since you've been here, I still remember. I do pretty good with remembering a lot of y'all that come in, especially the ones that come in multiple times. Even if, you know, you wait a month or 2 months or something like that, 3 or 4 months, you know, from coming in, I do pretty good. As long as, usually though, you've either got to say something that, I mean, if you just come in like that, where it's just once in a while, every great now and again, I don't know, usually if you say something that sticks, that helps me remember. But I do pretty good for remembering people. Me, how you doing? From Albuquerque. So see, we got a few people from Albuquerque that watch us. Sarge, how you doing? Hoorah. The only thing about my freaking GPS being over there in the center, like, I can't hardly read the locations. I mean, I can see that we're in Claude. I know we're in Claude, but it's a little bit harder to read from over here. I need to clean I guess the screen off is what I need to do. Because I've got that dirty, grimy screen again that I showed y'all some months back. It's built back up now. Lawrence, how you doing? Doing pretty good here. I'm smiling. Now, I don't know if I'm smiling because the sun's in my eyes and I'm just more squinting than smiling, or if I'm actually smiling. I'm happy though, so maybe it's a real smile. Look at that, Rob Buffalo with them. How you doing today, Rob? Might be chasing it. Might very well be chasing it again today. We didn't chase it yesterday, not really. Engine, how you doing? Alright, we are, according to the GPS, we are in Amarillo now. Not quite in town, we've still got a few miles to city limits. 10-4 on that. I see a bunch of ego trailers over there. I see a whole lot of splatter wagons. We got 2 miles to Interstate 40 West. Oh, it's alright. No biggie. What they building here. Whatever it is, looks like it's going to be pretty good size. Now, according to the truck, we got 102 degrees out here, y'all. Not as hot as it was, but it's still pretty dang hot. Population 200,000 for Amarillo. 200,393, I think, is what it said. Or it might have been 2 million. I don't know. 2 million, maybe. I don't know. It's I think it's 200,000. 200,393. That's what I was thinking that it said. Oh, dude! He had freaking Longhorns on the hood of his truck. That semi had freaking Longhorns, but they wasn't as big as our Longhorns. He had Longhorns on the hood of his freaking truck. I'll be dang. I have started a freaking trend. How about it? He had his up on the hood though. I've got mine on the moose rack. I don't know, we probably passed way too quick to see that, but he sure did, man. Freaking copycat. I'm kidding. Copycat all you want to. Ain't no telling how long. They look new though, but they ain't no telling how long he's had them on there. That might just be a ride-along gang misfit there. How about it? It is. You're starting to see them out there. Starting to see them. Somebody put a picture up. I think it was in the group with the which that one was a nice set of Longhorns. I don't remember who put that picture up in the group, but that was a nice set of Longhorns they had on there. And I think they did have them upside down, I think. I could be wrong about that, but I think they might have had them upside down. But they had them like that. I think they'd done it intentionally. And then, you know, I put a picture up in the on the community post. I don't think I put it up in the group anywhere. With a pickup, it was a pickup truck as well. But now that was a big truck. That was a semi with the Longhorns. They was a little bit. Maybe 3 foot span across. Maybe 2.5 foot. The ones that just passed by, it's about 2 foot maybe. Got some limousines over there with Longhorns on them. You bunch of freaking copycats. That was Big Texan limousines. They got them for sale too. Big Texans has limousines with Longhorns on them. Now we can't really call them copycats because they had their limousines like that a long time ago, if I'm not mistaken. Did we pass that Big Texan already? Well, yeah, I guess we did. Devil needs Rudy on his. Rudy has the devil horns. Good Lord, here comes a splatter wagon. Oh, please don't splatter us. Don't do it. I like how they've got that Camelot Inn fixed up to look like a castle. We are crossing over the Amarillo train yard, man. I want to tell you, this dude right here is a busy one. I love going just a couple of miles down the road, watching the tracks. Makes for an awesome rail fan video. Now, you know, a lot of the splatter wagons, they don't run like they used to. They don't run as near as fast as they used to, or near as hard as they used to back in the day. Anyway, and I'm not saying that none of them do. I'm just saying a lot of them don't. I know used to back in the day, man, them things would book it up and down the interstate, and they still move at a pretty good speed, but nothing at all like they used to. There ain't no telling, Scuba Dude. There really ain't no telling how many pictures has been taken of this truck. Good Lord. His windshield was so bug filthy. Right between his eyes, there's a big orange spot. It looks like somebody threw an orange at it. It was as big as a freaking baseball. What he hit there is beyond me, but that was a huge orange spot. And it looked like it was right between his eyes. Of course, it's not. Now that I look in the rearview mirror, it's a little more to the center, but dang. Yeah, there's no telling though how many hundreds, if not thousands, of pictures has been taken of the truck. I know when I had my other truck all decked out in skeletons and skeletal figurines, we had hundreds and hundreds on top of hundreds of pictures of that truck taken. Yeah, probably, because there's no telling how many people's walked by it of a nighttime when we've been asleep and take. Dang, dude. You know, there's a thing called blind spots in trucks. Frickin' dang, man, I can't believe that. Did y'all see how close he was? The law is move over or slow down, not crash into people. She's waving. I was looking at her when I was saying that. So she waved at me. So it wasn't a dude. Well, I don't know. It might have been a dude. It looked like a woman though from that angle once she got around. That was close though. That really was. I don't know how close that was, but I guarantee you that probably wasn't over 10 foot. Yeah, then goes on the off rev. I mean, slow down. Just slow down. Slow down or speed up. That's. I just barely seen them. Just barely. Alright, James, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time we're around. You gotta love it out here. You gotta love it. It's an exit lane. Don't do it. Stay out of it. Slim Chickens. That's the name of that restaurant over there. Slim Chickens. Then we got a Chewy's. Chewy's Tex-Mex. Old abandoned house over there. I'd like to go visit that. Chewy's is yummy. I've never ate at one. Never ate at one. Alright, we got what looks like about 64 miles of Texas left. I've not even had my fan pointing on me. I mean my air conditioner. I've had it pointing towards this freaking back all this time. Yeah, maybe I'll leave it pointing towards the back. That's pretty cold right on my head. Ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. 200 thumbs up right here as we're passing the Cadillac Ranch in Amarillo, Texas. Thank you so much. In under 2 hours, right here at the Ride Along Gang. Snatch you some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. That caught me off guard there, man. I was surprised at how quickly we got the 100 thumbs up back there on the e-bike ride. Dang, dude, look up at the road. You and your son don't have to text each other. Y'all are in the same car with each other. I feel good, bom, 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 'cause I eat wood, bom, 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 bom. We just went, oh, the Cadillac Ranch, just passed it, yep. Left lane is for passing. Dang it, I should go back and put that on that comment. I might do that after we end this stream. I might go back. What I'm laughing about is the short video that I put up where the car was exiting off the interstate right there in the median. Believe it or not, there was somebody jumped into the comment box and said, well, why was you in the left lane for? I was just like, I didn't even know how to respond to it. Well, I don't know. I need to go back and edit it up and say, because the left lane is for passing. But he just said more than that. He said, why was in the left lane for? With the road being wet and you in a big truck, you shouldn't even be passing anybody. I'm like, what? I didn't know how to respond to that. I was just, some people, I mean, it does not matter what goes wrong out here. For some people, it's automatically, regardless, a truck driver's fault. Even if a truck wasn't nowhere's around, there's just some people out here that believes that anything that happens on the road is a trucker's fault, no matter what. And that was just one of them. I would have pinned it, but I didn't pin it because I wanted to stay up there. The last time I pinned a stupid comment like that, they removed it. Well, and I don't think it's that they even think before they comment. They just don't. They don't go back and read it. They don't realize how stupid that the comment sounds. They don't even. I mean, I don't know if they even go back and reread it. I mean, he actually honestly believed that car wasn't in the wrong for turning in the median like that. That I was in the wrong for being in the left-hand lane because the roads was wet. I mean, it's stupid. And plus he's also like, and besides, that car you wasn't even that close to the car to be slamming on your brakes like that. Well, I don't know how he measured out the distance between me and that car. I'm not real sure. But, well, the roads was wet, so I needed to get stopped. And he was stopped in the middle of the road because he was afraid he was going to bottom his car out doing that stupidness. I don't know what makes some people think. I don't know what makes them tick. But anyway. Oh, that's a nice freaking Harley. I like that a lot. U-Haul's pulling it. See, that's like the gator video where the truck was sitting off in the grass with the blowed tire. Somebody comments and said, you should have been in the left lane. Well, for one, you can't even see the left lane from this video. Well, you can, but it's way up there. You can't satisfy some people if you give them $1 million and a pot of gold. You just couldn't satisfy some people. Some people do. Yeah, I did clearly overreact on the braking situation, ain't no doubt about that. And then he had the nerve and audacity to jump back and say, he went back and put another comment up that says that I was overreacted so that I could get views for my petty trucking channel. I was like, well, you got me on that one. That's what I said. That's what I replied to it as. Well, you got me on that one. Dang. What is a gator? Not, you know, a gator is tire tread. And out here in the trucking world, you know, back in the CB days, that's how one trucker would let the next trucker behind him know that there was a tire or a tire tread in the middle of a lane somewhere. They would be like, hey, driver, or hey, westbound, you've got a gator laying in the road, mile marker 123 in the hammer lane or in the slow lane. That way it would let all the truckers behind them know that there was a tire in the road, and to let them know which lane it was in to hop over. So they nicknamed them gators because they look like gators, you know, as far as the way they have that gator look. And then if you run over one, it's about the same as running over an alligator. It's going to mess the bottom. It's going to tear your the bottom of your truck up somewhere or another. It's going to do something. So that's just the term that truckers come up with to let other truckers know that it's a tire out in the road or tire tread. The gator babies part, that's just something that I added to it. I think that I added to it. I mean, people might have said gator babies before, but I've never really, that I can remember, heard people say gator babies. Just when you get the busted tire where you got the one big strip and all the little ones laying around it, I just throw in the babies part. Got a gator and gator babies out there. You are welcome. Could satisfy the devil with a pot of gold and $1 million. I figured you was one that wouldn't be satisfied with it, but I just don't assume anything. The bear in the woods, that's a cop setting off like under the tree cover. When I say bear in the woods, if he's setting off close to trees. And if I say bear in the weeds, that means he's just off in the grass somewhere. But bear in the woods generally means they're off the highway some, where they're a little bit harder to see, generally around the trees or more up in the trees. That way people's not looking, you know, right here on the edge of the highway for them. They know to look more up in the tree lines. Kojak with Kodak. Yeah, now that was a popular term back in the day, Kojaks with Kodaks. Well, Care Bears are any within, usually in in the work zones, in the cone zones, is Care Bears. They're taking care of the construction workers. Yeah, and that was a big one way back when, was Care Bears. Like I say, Care Bears is the ones that's in construction zones, the ones that sits in the construction zone, sit waiting with their lights on or off. Because what they're doing, they got that name because what they're doing is taking care of the construction workers, making sure everybody is, you know, going slow through there, through the construction zone. Plain brown wrapper, plain white wrapper, plain black wrappers, Kodaks and Kodaks, Smoky Bears, yeah. There is even bears in the air. Those are a little bit harder to spot though. Full grown bears, yeah. Got a windmill blade traveling down the highway. Coop full of bears, yeah. Number 2. What the heck? Oh, it's horses. He had his head twisted and I was like, is that a camel? There goes number 3. Those generally always travel in packs of 3, generally. Now sometimes you don't see them in 3s, but we hadn't seen any disco lights in a little bit. There was a bunch of them yesterday though. Quite a few. Yeah, bears in the air turned into drones pretty much. And that would make sense, you know, to use drones instead of helicopters or airplanes, because the drones would be so much harder to see, which by the time you see a helicopter or an airplane, you know, radaring you from the sky, they've already got you radared anyway, more than likely. Blade Runners, there you go. It sure is. George, how you doing? My name is Bobby. Welcome to, actually I'm pretty sure it's welcome back, but welcome to the Ride Along Gang. yeah, more wind turbines than trees, that's for sure. They are to fix them up to where they kind of look like trees, you know? How cool would that be? That would be pretty interesting. Growing more wind. Yeah. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Light them up. I tell you what, I wish they'd light trains up. I wish they'd light trains up all the way down. And I think that would just be the coolest thing in the world, to see lit up trains with chicken lights. But that would probably require a lot of maintenance for them. I mean, it just probably would, but it would be neat if all trains had chicken lights like the bull haulers do. Yeah, I tell you what, Amarillo it's a windy city, that's for sure. Hey, look at that, we got a bear sitting in the weeds over there. Now he's actually rolling a little bit. Rolling real slow. They do it for Christmas. They do light up some trains for Christmas, but I think it would be neat, and I think it would be a good safety feature for trains to be lit up like that from front to back. I think it would be a good safety feature especially for the areas that crosses roads that doesn't have crossing gates and might not have some places they don't even have the lights up. Me and my cousin way back in the day, he was driving, he almost run us smack into a train. There wasn't no crossing gates or no light signals at the cross, where we crossed over at. Oh my God, it scared the crap out of me, which it did him too. But yeah, I mean, that was scary. Then by the time our lights had seen the train, it was almost too late. Crossbuck with only a bell. I don't know. I watch some of y'all too. So I don't watch all of them, or I don't watch all of them, but I do watch some of them. Well, I mean, they've got enough electricity to power them, you know. Wouldn't need solar lights. I'm sure the engines put out enough electricity to power them up, or to keep them powered through the night. Yeah, he tried back before Stoke the Hobo got killed. He tried to do a collab with him, and I don't think he ever got the opportunity to. But I don't know how big he was back then either. I don't know how big Jawtooth was back then. Well, I still appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. I think of Jawtooth and Shoestring, those pretty good buddies. They've done quite a few videos together actually. I really should have stopped there and kicked a tire, but I was up on it before I knew I was here at it. I would have actually had to kick the tire too. I know the hobo convention that they do up in Britt, Iowa. See, I watched Shoestring's video of it first, and then I run across that other dude that interviewed, I can't think of what his name is. It's a pretty good sized channel, but I watched his version of it, and I finally come across Jawtooth's version of it, and Jawtooth had the best version of it. Because he showed all of it, or I don't know about all of it, but all the parts that was missing out of the other two was in his video. I can't think of the dude's name, the other dude though. He's a RVer channel, I believe. I'd have to just go back and do a little bit of research to see what his channel name is. Like I say, he's got quite a few subscribers. I think he's up in the 100,000s. But he interviewed Shoestring. So what I don't really remember how much of everything. They didn't any of them except for Jawtooth show the actual part of the or the whole thing of voting for the king and queen of the for the hobos. I think if I'm not mistaken, Jawtooth actually showed the whole thing there. You saw that one? That one was the best one in my opinion out of all three of them that I seen. Which he should go back, but he says he won't ever go back to it again. And that was only the second time I think that he'd ever been to it. But he said he wouldn't go back after that one. He really should, but yeah, the whole ceremony. And he's the only one that I found that showed the entire ceremony. Which I don't know why I didn't look for it on his channel right after I watched it on Shoestrings because he was in Shoestrings video quite a bit. I should have went and looked for it on his channel, but I didn't. It just popped up in my suggestions one day. Alright, John, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time you make it back in. Tex guy, how you doing? Doing pretty good here. That dude had a hole in the side of his trailer. It wasn't completely see-through, but you could see his insulation. Alright, we got about 28 miles of Texas left. About all we got. Then we'll be crossing over into New Mexico, the land of the buffalo. I gotta send Cowboy Car Crushing another sticker. He wasn't happy with where he placed it. He wasn't happy with it after he got it on there, and he didn't want to remove it once he got it on there. So I'm gonna have to send him another one so he can put it in a different spot. He said he just wasn't happy with where he put it at. Which the only time that you can see the sticker is when he makes, I think, the right-handed turns. So that's the only time you can see it. So I guess that's why he wasn't happy with it. I don't know if where he's planning on putting that second one at, but got a lot of bug splats on the windshield. Hit 102. Man, I tell you what, back there in Memphis, we was at, I think, the truck said 116, but I think it was 109 back there in Memphis when we stopped and done the e-bike ride. It was freaking cooking. According to the truck now, we got 98 degrees. It has cooled way, way down, way down. Yeah, I think he was saying something about putting it on the center hydraulic down at the bottom. So I gotta send Tasha a text, and if she's not watching, she might be watching, I don't know, but if she's not watching, I'm gonna have to send her a text and let her know to send him one more. Send him another one. I should have had her send him two to begin with. But I wasn't thinking about it. Russell's Car Museum, 25 miles ahead. Dang it, there's a truck stop right there. I really do need to kick a tire, y'all. That's not a truck stop. Well, yeah, it's got a big parking lot. Well, nah, we've already done it. We've already done that museum. I've tapped into my 14 hours, so anytime I stop now, my time keeps ticking. And we still got over 200 miles left to go, so I really got to keep it to it. We've already done it though. We've already done it. And if I was to get in there, I would be like, I'd be in there for over an hour or two, probably, going a lot slower than I did last time. Yeah, we got to keep on trucking. Still 98 at Susan's place with the sun going down. Welcome back, Kathy. Dinner time for Sarge. Heck yeah. Like I say though, I've got a stream up that we done from about a month and a half maybe. Y'all can always just jump back there and check it out if you missed it. Homemade beef stew, heck yeah. 67 at Jeremiah's place. Yeah, job comes first. We gotta see, and this one's already been rescheduled on account of we couldn't make it to this morning's appointment. We was actually supposed to have been there this morning at 6 a.m., but the shipper took 15 hours or better to load us. But nonetheless, it had to be rescheduled on account of that to in the morning, and I actually lost my reload that I was supposed to have got. Wisconsin, heck yeah. So yeah, it's already been rescheduled once, and I already lost my reload. Now I got to get another reload, which may be the same area, may not. I don't know. Dang it, that was a truck stop too. That would have took too long to have got in and out of. Yeah, and I would have loved to have took more time than what we took the first time, or this last time. I would have loved to have sat there and done it longer, but I'm pretty sure it was over an hour. Pretty sure. There we go. That's the last time we was there. We done that video. Thank you, Colorado Springs. If you missed the Russell's Travel Plaza or Travel Museum, Russell's Car Museum, click that link right there. Dang it. If you missed the Russell's Car Museum, click that link right there. It'll take you right to it. I'm not exactly sure how long it was, but I'm pretty sure it was about an hour to an hour and a half long, maybe. Did you get blocked? Nope. You sure didn't, Scott. If you put up a comment and it disappeared, you know, YouTube could have took it down. They will do that from time to time. A lot of soul to live in the high plains, yeah. Yeah, because you could get lost in time at that place, because there's a lot of stuff that I didn't show just simply for the time. I know I didn't show the big incredible Hulk that was in there. I didn't even show him. He was actually supposed to be in the short that I didn't put up on account of the camera lens wasn't clean. It had smudges on it. Well, wait a minute, what is this? This is parking area coming up. We gotta kick a tire, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a picnic area, so I'm gonna be actually just kicking a tire. Unfortunately, it is what it is. I hope that wasn't it. Yes, it is. Hotter than walls. Now that's what I said. In case y'all didn't hear me in the Memphis stream, when I said it's hotter than, I did say with a W, walls. I said it's hotter than walls out here. I don't know how it sounded during the stream, but I just wanted to clarify that, because I'm sure if you go back and watch it with the captions, it might have put something else that I didn't say. Good Lord have mercy. Did I overhydrate? Nah, probably not, but man, I tell you what. This won't take but just a second. Hopefully. Somebody's truck was flapping going down through there. Oh man, oh man. The JB Hunt curtain side. All right, ladies and gentlemen, all aboard. Let's roll this puppy. Hey, wait a minute. Let me spray some Windex on this windshield right quick. We'll clean the windshield off just a little bit. Let it sit for just a second, and then we'll throw some soap on it, and it should be pretty dang good. I don't know, but it should be, hopefully. I should have thrown that on there. Loose 72, how you been? When I stopped to start with. Now that's much, much better. There we go. How about that, y'all? All aboard. Mosquito trees. Check that German Shepherd out running. What's he after? A ball? I don't know. He's after something. That's a little bit bumpy. It was bald. I don't think it was Schmidt though, because he wasn't too thick. It was whoever was in that blue pickup truck with the camper on it. Yeah, I don't like. Well, when I'm out and about, out here on the road, I don't let Haber run loose. He's always on a leash. I never let him run loose out here in these areas, because you never know when something's going to trigger a dog to run, and you never know when something's going to trigger a dog to run into the interstate or onto the interstate, or just out in the field. Which Haber's lazy. He's not going to run too awful far, but you never know when something's going to trigger them to cause them to run. So when I'm out here, I absolutely do not let, and plus he bites, so somebody walks up, he'd eat their feet up. And a lot of people do, a lot of people just let their dogs, especially, a lot of truckers will let their dogs out, not on a leash. And I just can't do that, because Haber will walk. Now this is how Haber is. And with him being out here on the road his entire life, you would think that he would know better. But a truck can be coming up towards us or right beside us, and he'll walk right over to it. He'll walk in front of it if it's, coming up on us, and if it's right beside us, he'll walk. And if I don't stop him with his, he's got a retractable leash. If I don't hit that button and stop him, he would walk right under the trailer as it was driving by us. He's got right up close to him before. You would think as much as I've stopped him doing, while he was in the middle of doing that, he wouldn't do it, but maybe he's used to me stopping him, so I don't know. I don't really know what the deal is why he does that, but if I let him run loose, he'd run right under a truck. I know that for sure by the way just how he does when we're out in the parking lot. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. He's so used to them that he don't think anything about it. But I do, see, like I said, I've got the little retractable leash that he gets on, and I have to hit that little lock button to stop him. See, I got him, he was just maybe 2 or 3 months old at the oldest. He wasn't much older than 3 months, if he was any older than that. And the first 2 years of his life, that's all he knew was the truck. Then I took a little bit of time off the truck, and the times where Tasha goes in and spins off the truck, he's gotten a lot more used to being at the house, and he prefers, you can tell he prefers being at the house more, but he just likes being able to get up and move around and not being confined to the truck. Yeah, more freedom in the house, which most of the time, I mean, he lays around anyway. He's a lazy dog. He for sure is lazy. But when he's at the house, he'll lay on the bed for a while, quite a while. He'll hop off the bed and he'll go hop up on the couch and lay on the couch for a while. He's back and forth, which is what he does here in the truck. He's back and forth from the seat to the bed, but gives him more walking space. Trout fisherman, how you doing? A little more than just cranky. He's got a bad attitude. I was really surprised how he did with Scuba Dude that night. He was right up in his lap and was licking him. Scuba sat down on the ground. I mean, I tried my best to get the phone out there quick enough, but when Sarge come walking up behind him, he was done with that. All right, Rob, appreciate you stopping in. Okay, you just off to the Lurkers Lounge. Well, appreciate you stopping in, chat. Into the non-Lurkers Lounge. We'll catch you when you step back out. 47 miles to Tucumcari. Now see, even if I wanted to have done an e-bike through Tucumcari, we don't have enough time to do it. We'll have to catch that on another go. He can't catch nothing. He can't get nothing dug. He digs and digs and digs. He rarely ever digs anything up that I've ever seen. He rarely ever gets to anything. He spends his time digging, and that's it. He rarely ever catches anything that I know of. The last thing that I know of that he caught was the bird and the mouse back there in Post Falls, Idaho, when we was there that day. That's the last thing that I know of that he's caught. Not from a lack of trying, but and I was really surprised he got that mouse. I was kind of surprised that he got the bird, but I was really surprised that he got that mouse. .87 degrees in Tucumcari, according to the truck. We got 91 degrees right here, and it has cooled down considerably out there. I mean, you can literally feel the difference than what it was earlier. yeah. In Albuquerque. Alright, we got about 200-ish miles to go. And we got almost 6 hours to do it in. Shouldn't be much of a problem. Shouldn't be, as long as we don't run into any problems. 104 in Albuquerque tomorrow, dang it. I hate when them little bitty bugs right there gets caught up on the windshield and they just sit and dangle around. Sarah from Albuquerque, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Or welcome back, not real sure which, but welcome, welcome, welcome. Everybody give Sarah a nice, warm Ride Along Gang welcome. 103 Carlsbad. Alright, we got 2 miles of Texas left. Now I do have a video. If you look over towards the left-hand side of the interstate, I don't know how well you can see that roadway over there in between the trees. I do have a drone video, and I went through the abandoned motel that's over there. I don't think that I put it up on the other channel. I need to go and look. And if I didn't, I need to go look for the video and put it up on this channel. I think I might have put it up on the other channel though. And I know I put this gas station that's over here on the right hand side. I know I put it up. Yeah, I think I did put it up on the other channel. Matter of fact, it was the drone footage that I didn't put on the other channel. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday, Sarah. Happy birthday. We really do appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us on your birthday. Welcome to New Mexico. Land of the buffalo. Well, really it's all land of the buffalo, but indeed, 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 happy birthday. Breaker 19 for a radio check. Radio check. I had to plug my receiver up. It's fixing to die on me. I'm not sure why. Sometimes when I plug that receiver up, it dies. Sometimes it don't. I'm not real sure why that is, but But sometimes I check, and sometimes I don't. Not real sure why, but I'm just hanging around. That's all there is to it. Just hanging around. Nah, it was where I plugged it up. I just happened to look up and it was fixing to die. 2 hours and 26 minutes in. But it takes about 2 hours for that receiver to charge up in this little charge pad. It takes right around 2 hours to charge it. I figured though, well, the battery is depleting on it, so I mean the charge times are getting lower and lower as the days go by, or as the weeks go by anyway. Not the days, but the weeks. And I know it's going to get to the point here soon to where I'm going to have to probably leave that receiver on a charge continually. But even the charging case is getting to where it don't last as long. There's a lot of freaking hours on this mic though. A lot. Yeah, when I first got it. Now 2 hours and 45 minutes. But I've been using it for right at a year now, and it's been well, there's a lot of hours on it, so I think the receiver lasted, when I first got it, the receiver lasted 4.5 hours. The mic itself, the actual mic, lasted, I think it was 5.5 hours. Yeah, and we've run this thing continually, not non-stop, but 10 hours, 12, 11 hours a day, nearly, not every day, but nearly every day for a year or so. It's got to have 10,000 hours or better on it. It's got to have. I don't know. You would think though, for a year running the 10-hour days most of the time, minus our breaks, that we'd be pretty close to that anyway. Pretty close. I don't know how many hours we've actually run in the last year, but well, wait a minute. Let's look at this. Hang on a second. Well, now I guess it wouldn't have 10,000 on it because we've had this truck running 8,142 minutes. No, wait a minute. Hours and minutes. 8,142 hours and 48 minutes since we've got the truck. Okay, we've had the truck for 3 years. So if you divide 8,000 3 times, you've got, is it somewhere between 2,500 and 3,000 hours per year. A little less than 3,000, a little more than 2,500 per year. So we do have somewhere in the neighborhood of around 2,500 hours on these microphones, somewhere give or take, about 2,500 hours, yeah. So it's not bad. I mean, really, A lot of blah, blah, blah hours. No doubt about that. Man, do I... I wonder how many words I've said in the last 8,000 hours. 339 days. Breaker 19 for radio check. Radio check, radio check. Started counting my words, huh? Oh man, wouldn't that be a job to have? Somebody sitting there clicking one of them clickers that counts every time I say something. Click, 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 click. Clickbait. Oh man. I've got the passenger side sun visor raised in. I need it down right now. I can't reach it. Not cool. Good Lord. I felt like we jumped that one. Jeez Louise, man. $21 million words. I do be talking a lot. I'm not real sure how I just keep going on and on and on and on and on and on and on about stuff, but what's the big ideal, man? What's the big ideal? I don't actually say ideal when I'm not on camera. I only do it for YouTube. Alright, drivewise, follow in-cab signals. So apparently we've got a way station coming up. I don't know how far it is. Surprise. I'm going to go ahead and slow her down behind this CRST though. Imagine how much I would say, dumb fries, if we actually traveled that route or or whatever. All right, way station 2 miles ahead. It is a driveway sign. Open or closed, bypass or no. Tucumcari Historical Museum. I'm pretty sure this one's always open, pretty sure. because it's like a port of entry. But we do got the bypass. Tim Lee, how you doing? Number 249. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do appreciate that. It is open because there's trucks going in. Yep, sign says open. We got an open bypass, y'all. Open bypass. Gary Lewis, how you doing? Welcome to or welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Not real sure which. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dang, man, that sun is bright. CRST didn't get a bypass. He ended up pulling in after we went around him. .249 at 2 hours and 36 minutes. Doing pretty dang good. Doing pretty dang good. Maybe we can hold the 100 thumbs up per hour rate for the next half hour. Maybe, I don't know. We'll keep trying. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Alright, welcome to San Juan, New Mexico. I mean San John. San John, New Mexico. How do I get the bypass? It's on my ELD. It is a site known as drivewise. And it tells me if I can go past them or if I have to pull in if they're open. And that's what it says. It either says bypass or pull in unless closed. Or it'll say follow road signs. It'll do that too. Follow road signs, pull in unless closed, or bypass. And it don't make the noise, you know, the ones that uses pre-pass, you can actually hear it beep, and it gives a beep for bypass and a beep for stop. And it'll flash a green light or flash a red light, and that's how pre-pass tells you. Drivewise though is, I don't know if Drivewise even has like the little modules like pre-pass got. Not real sure about that. Dang, look at that. Look at that. That's a nice picture right there from what I can see of it. Got a hooking cloud. That cloud is trying to hook the sun and pull it back up is what it's trying to do. You are welcome. Yeah, that cloud is trying to hook the sun and pull it back up to the top. You're not doing a very good job at it, cloud. Good fishing at that lake. 10-4. Is that UT Lake or Utah Lake? How do you say that? I need a pronunciation fix for that one. Maybe I'll Google it and get the pronunciation off it. It's trying to lasso it. Google it. So it's Ute Lake? Like cute? Ute? Ute? Ute Lake. Ute Lake. Uta. UT. Let's give it 100 different pronunciations. Get over here, jump in the lake right now. Do some fishing right now. You just want to go over here and go fishing in the Ute Lake? Ute Lake. Alright, thank y'all for clearing that up for me. I've always hated seeing that word because I've always been like, how the heck do you pronounce that? I've never thought about Googling it to get the pronunciation. I don't know why. Because I know I can get the answer right here. I don't have to Google nothing. I can get the answer right here, right along, gang. How about that? You don't know how to say you? No idea. No idea. Man, oh man. Yeah. The Utes. The what? The 3 Utes. What is a Ute? Drive around here sounding like a Smurf now. Utah. Have mercy. How fast are we going right now? Smurf up that stuff. I got a little bit of water running through that little bitty creek. I decided to go ahead. Mike. Come on over here, man. You got it. We are in Tucumcari. You know how the buffalo are in Tucumcari. Out and about. They are around. Dang, dude. Roll on with it. Must be nice to be able to drive so freaking fast. 81 miles per hour, ladies and gentlemen. He's scooting on down the road, man. I don't see how he's not made it past the other truck yet. The other truck's only doing 79. He's doing 81. Unless he slowed down a little bit. Oh, did meet up with it in 10-4. Yeah, Tim Lee sent me a picture of a, was it, you said a chicken truck? Yeah, chicken truck where one of the crates was fixing to fall off, or I think it was fixing to fall off is what it said. It lost its brace somehow or another, and we passed that truck along the way. We probably almost caught that on video. Could you tell, was it leaning in the video, Tim Lee? It took him a minute to get around that other truck, but he finally made it. Mile marker 169. Elevator fan, how you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, we are on mountain time. I think we crossed over to mountain time when we crossed the New Mexico line. I think. Not 100%, but I think so. Getting dark in Indiana. 10-4 on that. We got the sun going down in New Mexico. Ah, 30 minutes before it happened. Scared of elevators. John, how you doing? Welcome back. Lord have mercy, man. I tell you what, I got to kick a tire again. Now, before we started to stream up, after we ended the Memphis e-bike ride, I drank a full thing of body armor and a water, and then after we started to stream up, I drank a full Monster Nitro. Now it didn't kick in till what, 40 minutes ago when I had to stop and kick a tire, but I've already got to stop and kick a tire again. I think there's a truck stop, if I'm not mistaken, up here at the 333. I hate to stop it like that, but I'm gonna have to stop again, kick another tire. So what happened was I dehydrated myself out there doing the e-bike tour and putting it back into the truck. That's where I really dehydrated myself, was putting it back in the truck. So I just wanted to replenish my liquids, but I overflowed them. Freak out. Arizona does not do the time changes. They either run mountain standard time or mountain whatever time or specific time. Got a screenshot of it, 10-4, I'll check it out. God dang, I don't know, man, if I can make it another 5 miles. It really feels like I'm about to bust. That's the bad thing about having kidney stones and passing kidney stones. When you pass one, and I think I did a few days ago, I don't know for sure, it felt like it, but after you pass them, it's extremely hard to hold your liquids back. Extremely hard. Welcome back, Gerald. Welcome back. I think you might have sent it to the messenger, maybe. I'm not real sure. Not 100%. Well, I'm doing pretty good, except for having to kick a tire so freaking badly. Man, I see your loves and a flying J up the way here. Dang it, man. Ten four. They're not fun, John. They're absolutely not fun. I've passed well over 200 throughout my life. Some's easy, some's not too bad, but some is miserable, miserably terrible. Steven, welcome back. My biggest thing though, like I say, is trying to hold it after I've passed one, trying to hold it for any length of time. Because like right now it feels like I've been holding it for 2 or 3 hours is what it feels like, or several hours. And it's all I can do. It's all I can do to hold it back. Yeah, it's well over 200 throughout my lifetime. My first one was I think I was 20 when I passed my first one, and the nurse or whatever he was, nurse's helper, I'm not real sure which, but he's like, man, he said, I feel sorry for you, and I was like, yeah, it hurts. He's like, no, he said it's very, very rare that anybody comes in here at the age of 20 with a kidney stone. He said, which means you're very unlucky, or he said, you're probably going to have a bunch of kidney stones throughout your life. Sure enough, I've had a bunch. A freaking bunch. Some of them's been, terribly painful, and some of them's just been terribly uncomfortable. But nonetheless, they're all pretty aggravating. What causes it? Mine's hereditary. But usually your diet's what causes it. Your whatever liquid intakes and your diet usually. But mine are hereditary, meaning that it doesn't matter if I slack off the foods or not. Dang it. Doesn't matter if I slack off the foods or not that causes them, I'm still going to have them. May reduce them, but I'm still going to have them. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh Lord, where's my keys at? Oh, there they are. They're at my feet. Other thing I forgot at Walmart the last time I was there, I forgot to get me some more Windex. And we definitely need it. But I picked up something in there. Y'all be watching for the short. If you know, you know. I finally found what I needed to do the one short that I was talking about a few days ago. Or it's not that I finally found it, I've finally seen some. So that short will be coming available in the next few days. Oh man, you're in my way. Monster Nitro? No, I didn't get no Monster Nitros. I got one or two in the truck. All aboard! What are these yahoos doing? Look at these yahoos. Rain-X works on some windshields and they don't work so good on some windshields. I've used it before, but I found that they do real good on some and not so good on the others. And I don't like to constantly apply Rain-X anyway. They don't do real good for the bugs. I mean, I want to be a part of the roundabout gang. All right. And see, if you're in an area, now hear me out on the Rain-X thing. If you're in an area where it rains a lot, where it does a lot of raining, then Windex is pretty decently good. But if you're in an area where you might just catch rain once a month or once every month and a half, then it's not as good that way. I really prefer not to put. Hey, look, he's got the side camera eyes. So KLM must be starting to install that in their new trucks, the side view cameras. Because that makes the second KLM that I've seen with that. Now, I did get me a piece of pizza. I am a little bit hungry. I ate me some sliders back there when we done the Memphis e-bike ride. I ate the sliders before we done the ride, so the sliders is pretty well burned off by now. Now I forgot to put that sun visor down again, but KLM out of Mississippi, yeah. Pretty sure, but I'm not sure where. Sonic sliders? The Sonic have sliders? No, it's the White Castle sliders. A burger without meat is not a burger. It's just a bun. I like that. Flowwood. I didn't realize I was out of Flowwood. Okay, Richland. 10-4. I was going to fact check you on that when we come back around them. Because generally most trucking companies have their home-based city on it. That one says Jackson, Mississippi. At least. I'm from. Sorry about that. I forgot the microphone right under my chin. My bad. My apologies unless you like SM, AMSM. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. AMSR. Now, if you like AMSMR, or however it is you say it, glad we can help. What? It's tomorrow, Friday? Oh, ain't Friday. Rosa, that's what I was thinking. Who put the quarter in a cup? I'm like a yak back dog. All I gotta do is pull the string. Now we do got the train tracks running right alongside of it. I imagine the train tracks coming out of Amarillo. About 95% sure. Might be kind of busy, but excuse me, I forgot. But I've never really noticed a whole lot of trains running this. The bad thing about trying to do the around Tucumcari is this is a bad. If you've not got that thumbs up button, smash it, punch it. Do not care. Do it. Stop. Save that all for your popcorn. How about it? I am talking to myself. What a beautiful morning. Are we back? Are we back? Hello? Breaker 19. Is there anybody out there? Is anybody listening? Dang buffalo ate up that beautiful sunset. Austin, how you doing? We're still in Tucumcari. Still in Tucumcari. And now what I was saying, I don't know if you guys heard me or not, through the buffalo, was that's the reason, or not that's the reason, doing the live e-bike ride through Tucumcari might not do so well because of all the buffalo. Tucumcari is just a bad spot. Always has been horrible for us. Michael, how you doing? Nice colors. I'm gonna see if I can stretch it out for you guys a little bit. Just check that out. Check that out, ladies and gentlemen. How about that? Absolutely amazing. Dang, that is a long ways. Wake up, stick man, wake Wake up, stick man, wake up. We do have a train over on the right hand side. Pretty sure it's BNSF. Check it out. And check out that sunset. Beautiful sunset here in Tucumcari, New Mexico. It is a 2-engine lead double stack. Hey, wait a minute. That's Union Pacific, and it's a 3-engine lash-up double stack. Dang it. Got a CSX DPU. Check that out. CSX DPU. Good Lord, we are freaking, the bugs are tagging us right now. Maybe you can still see it, stick man. Keep checking it out. Keep checking it out. Looky there, looky there. That thing is moving. I thought for sure it was BNSF, but it is not. It is a Union Pacific. We're not going to see the end of it. Dang it, that little hill covered it up. But look in the mirror, maybe you'll see it. Nope. He is gone. Little homie gone with the wind. Appreciate stopping in, hanging out with us, and we will catch you next time around. Now, hopefully, Stickman was able to catch that train pretty good. I do not have it. It don't do real good with low light. I'll see how it turned out. I do have some trains passing by for the rail fans that I want to stick together on that 360 cam. Give you guys a better look at it, hopefully. I know I've got 3 or 4, possibly 5 now. Something like that. We are in New Mexico, Tucumcari, New Mexico. How you doing, Harold? That is a loaded bus. It is a loaded bus. Look at that. Somebody threw a tomato against the driver protector window. Man, that's a beautiful sunset. Let's see if we can get your view back out there where it was. Well, it would be beautiful if it wasn't for the streak alongs. Dang it. We'll just leave it like that. Go, go, gadget, camera, switch. streak along. We got the streak along. Yeah. Man, he is doing the honky tonk. God, now look what we done. Man. There we go. Now it's gone. I didn't think that was going to go away. He's twerking. Yeah, riding greyhounds, they do kind of suck a little bit, but you know, if you don't have a way to get around, that's a decent enough way to do it. Check them motorcycles out. Both Harley Davidsons, very, very nice, sir. Sir, you're a truck. You're not supposed to be in the hammer lane. You should be in the slow lane. Good Lord, that was a nice boat. I don't know what I would do with a boat like that, because in order to be in waters big enough for a boat like that, I'd be scared out of my mind, probably. Terrified. Fishing? Who's fishing? Who's been fishing? Uh-oh. My focus has got to be off. Kind of scary, I bet it was. The farthest I've rode was, Chattanooga or Cleveland. I don't remember where I got on it at. It's Chattanooga or Cleveland, Tennessee. I rode it up to, was it Dayton, Ohio? I think it was Dayton. Dayton or somewhere around abouts Dayton. It was either a 12-hour ride or a 24-hour ride. I'm not sure which. It was a long ride though. Just for 500 miles. I think it was about 500-ish, something like that. Good Lord. Miami, Florida to Los Angeles. Jeez, what'd that take, like a week? Almost 4 days. I think it was 12 hours is what it took me to get from Cleveland or Chattanooga, whichever it was, up to Dayton, to 500 miles. I think it took 12 hours. San Diego to Orlando. Good Lord, man. That's a long ways on a Greyhound. But, I mean, I guess if that's the way that you got to do it, that's the way that you got to do it, I suppose. Greyhound's a lot better than walking. Just here to tell you. Yeah, Dayton, Ohio. Maybe, Austin, maybe. I don't know. I could quit tomorrow. Can't never tell. You never know from day to day what your future is going to hold. It's all in the choices that you make, and sometimes it's in the choices other people make. Well, I would like to do a train ride, you know, do the Amtrak from one side to the other. I think I would like to, but I don't know if I'd want to pay that price for it. Which I don't know what the price even is, but if I just needed to get from the East Coast to the West Coast, I'd probably rather fly as anything to get there, you know, quicker. Alright, TRG, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Jay chooses to make tomorrow Taco Tuesday. I mean Sunday. Yeah, and if I was going to do it, I would definitely want a room. Amtrak's going to be getting around from New Orleans to Mobile. You'd think that Amtrak would have every route out here. You'd think they'd be on the route everywhere in America, but I mean, I guess they're not. But you would sure think that they would be. Alright, Cindy, if you're taking off, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. Oh, today is Taco Tuesday, tomorrow is Fish Friday. I don't know. Don't know, Austin. It depends on when I take my next home time. I thought you was leaving. You're not leaving? Heck yeah. If you are leaving, we'll catch you tomorrow. Surely not kicking you out. My bad. Sarah, you can't park there. Unless you want to. Just picking up. Alright then. I'm stepping out of bounds then, wasn't I? Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? So how about that? We hit 300 in the first stream today. About to hit 300 in this stream. And I know we got over 100 in the Memphis e-bike stream. Heck yeah, over 700 thumbs up for the day. That's pretty good. That's pretty awesome, y'all. That's pretty awesome. You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up right here to Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. I snatch you some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. We do love the misfits around here. And how much do we love the misfits? Freaking bunches. No doubt about it. Office cat, how you doing? Unfreaking believable. Who won? Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah. Holy Cuervo, Batman. Is this New Mexico? Let the dog out. Are you gonna do it? Are you really gonna do it? He's gonna do it. Look at, I knew he would. 36 feet in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. He waited till we was 36 feet in front of us to jump over. Did he need to right at that second? No, he didn't. He could have waited. Did he wait? No, he sure didn't. And you know, I mean, it would be one thing. FedEx is doing 65 miles an hour, and this cat's doing 66. Now he's doing 64. So we got a drag race going on, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to win it? Silverback or FedEx? Silverback or FedEx? Oh, he's catching ground. He's catching ground. He's going around. He caught the tailwind. I don't know what he caught the tailwind of, but... Oh, dang. He's up to 74 miles an hour, y'all. Look at that. Move over and slow down. That's going to be the ride-along game. Move over and slow down. Dang, he's up to 75 miles an hour, y'all. Look at that. He's actually got some pep in his step. But he didn't have when he shot over on us. That's right. 48, and I live every single day. I mean, do lives every single day. Well, I try to do lives every single day. If I'm not rolling, I don't do them, but... Man, that toad is moving. Amazon's got to get them packages there. How fast you going, cat? 81. That's two in a row that has come by us doing 81 miles an hour today. In California. Stick Manhattan, how you doing? Them trucks behind me is probably like, what's wrong with that crazy idiot? Well, they give a signal, so he knew what he was doing. Galley up, 264 miles away, Albuquerque 124. Well, because we called a trucker a Yahoo one day, and somebody threw up in the comments that that was an awful racial slur. So I already called somebody a Yahoo. Uh-oh, sir, you have no trailer lights. You got signal lights, but no trailer lights. I don't know, Austin. I might retire next year. It's possible. I might retire at the end of this year. I might work for another 25. I don't know yet. I haven't fully decided. Call him a Google. No pre-trip for that one. Well, he might have done a pre-trip, maybe. Because, you know, I mean, things can happen along the route where, you know, he could have jacked his trailer too hard and popped one of the pins, you know, back here at his last stop. That's possible. I mean, it happens. They don't look at it like that. They don't. Like DOT and whatnot, they look at it as you didn't do a pre-trip. But, I mean, I've had it happen to me before. Jack the trailer too much and it break break the pin that lights up the trailers, where you still got signals but you don't have the trailer lights or just the marker lights. That was what it actually done with me, is that popped the pin and killed all my marker lights. All my, you know, around the trailer worked, along the bottom and along the back, but along the top and along the top of the back they didn't work because it popped that particular pin. And when you're driving down the road, you know, you look in the mirror, you can see your bottom marker lights. You really, unless you just sit and hunch over and try, you really can't see them top marker lights unless you got a bunch of them. If you got a bunch of them, then you can. Well, we've all seen how fat Haber is. There ain't nothing stickish about him except his shape. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Santa Rosa. The lights ahead of us is Santa Rosa, New Mexico. He hit the lottery the day he was born. He don't even have to jump up in the bed if he don't want to. He's gonna get picked up. Not too late for a Santa Rosa e-bike ride. I don't know. It might be. There's a little bit of light out here, but it would take more than an hour to do Santa Rosa. That's for definite. I mean, it took us an hour to do Memphis, and there really just isn't a lot to Memphis. It's pretty dang small. Which it wouldn't have took an hour had we not rode down to the pool and the park. Had we not done that, we would have been done in about 35 minutes, maybe 40 minutes. See, Santa Rosa has this whole strip going down through here and then get into the actual town part. It would be a decent little ride through Santa Rosa, that's for sure. Bike ride through Pecos. Hey. I don't know why trailer lights slow down so much for. Do it now, get over now, don't wait. He listened. He done it at 177 feet. That was proper. There is a V in the clouds over there. That is freaking cool. It would be cooler if it was an SR, but that's still pretty cool because it's perfect shaped V, perfect. Speed limit, yeah, it's 70 here. Just going through Santa Rosa, I mean, before we hit Santa Rosa, and should be after we get through Santa Rosa, it should be back up to 75, but I think it dropped coming through Santa Rosa to 70. Oh man, and that V is right beside the right hand side. Well, it was right beside. It's right beside the left hand side of the truck right now. That white spot that's up there in the clouds at the top of that line is a V. I know y'all probably can't see it in the camera, but it was the spot that just went back in front, got covered up by the truck. Might be able to see it here in just a minute. I don't know. It's still V-shaped. During the unload in Honolulu. Heck yeah. That sounds like an awesome plan right there. I've drove through there before, John. Oh, he's one of them drivers. Mr. No Lights must be using his cell phone. Yeah, I've drove through the Blue Ridge Parkway quite a bit. Not during these live streams. These guys just don't do that much East Coast, but the last company I worked with, I run that Blue Ridge Parkway quite a bit. I'm from Tennessee, Jonathan. When I was a kid, I lived about 20 to 30 miles from Dollywood, so I've been up there quite a bit. His lights are trying to wake up, y'all. See, that's what it is. He's got a short in one of them pins. Or he's broke one of his pins, not a short in it, but broke one of his pins. It's not making complete contact or something. Yeah, I'm sure I have. I've been, like I said, I've been to Dollywood a bunch. I growed up right there around it. I mean, Dollywood used to be an every weekend thing for me. So I'm sure I probably have at least once. Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg was on the map way before Dolly hit it. I mean, that's where she's from, but Dollywood's not what put them on the map. They was already on the map. She added to it. We're looking at about 5 years from now, about 5 years down the road. Beautiful drive out here right now, man. This is a beautiful one here. Holy, what the heck is that? All right, I'm looking at a cloud that's got 4 legs, a cat-shaped head, maybe a dog-shaped head. Oh, I think it's a raccoon. It's got a raccoon tail. Might be a fox. It's either a fox or a raccoon. I'm not real sure which. And he's getting chased by a freaking alligator. Dang it, man. Dang it. Y'all can see the fat alligator, but the raccoon is just out of sight. Used to, before the windows was so cluttered up with junk, you could see a lot of stuff out there in the windows. But now, oh, he turned his hazard lights on, y'all. Can y'all see his hazard light? He just realized his trailer lights ain't working, and he turned his hazard lights on. Nope, turned them back off. I guess it was actually a signal light. Man, if we was to angle over just a little bit, y'all would be able to see it. Because that's the tail of the raccoon that's running from the alligator right there. Of course, it looks like a brontosaurus that's chasing the alligator. I don't know. What is that? I believe it might be, or a dragon. Yeah, he turned his hazard lights on. I don't know if you can see him up there or not, but he's got his hazard lights on now. Oh, now it's not a fox anymore. It is a cat. It is a cat. I don't know. Foxes are kind of like cats, ain't they? Yeah, the fox / cat is right in front of the alligator. I mean raccoon. It's a raccoon, that's what it was. That's what we said. Raccoon. Now, I don't know if that's a brontosaurus or if that is a dragon after the alligator, but one's chasing the other one, chasing the other one. Kind of get to do that here, Jonathan. I mean, you're following me running across America and all the little pit stops in between. Oh man, his eyes is opened up now. Dang, look at that red coming above the horizon there, or the mountain or whatever. That looks like a lightsaber getting ready to kill the alligator. All right, Jonathan, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time we make it back. You can see his four ways flashing now. He noticed, he knew that they was off or noticed that they was off, one or the other, and he turned his four ways on. You still get a ticket for that, sir. You still get a ticket for that, sir. You know why? Because your marker lights are out. Sometimes if I would just pick myself... Oh, now it's a snake. Now... Wait a minute. So it's no longer an alligator. Now it's more like a roadrunner chasing a snake. Oh dang, there was some lightning over to the left-hand side, y'all. That was a bolt lightning too. Oh, into the way station. Alright, according to the GPS, we are still in Santa Rosa. It's that big freaking area. Should be getting ready to come out of Santa Rosa though, should be. Alright, now the truck with no tail lights is pulling off the exit right here, maybe to check his lights. I don't know if he's going to check them or if he's just headed towards Las Vegas. He's got one marker light on the top of his trailer. Just one. Yeah, Santa Rosa zip code. Gallio. Now the alligator is so scared it turned back into an alligator. No, wait a minute, my bad. That's the snake. I was gonna say the snake, so the alligator says, wait a minute, now it's a dragon. It's no longer an alligator, it's now a dragon with wings, eyes. Well, it might not be a dragon, it might be a buzzard. Actually, I think it's a buzzard fixing to plop down on a boa constrictor. What's the temp out here in Santa Rosa? It is, according to the truck, 83 degrees. Area 2 miles. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? I gotta freaking kick another tire. A lot better than 104, yeah, no doubt. Now, I don't have to kick a tire as badly as I did back there in Tucumcari. But I do have to kick a tire, and I don't want it to get that bad. So there's a rest area coming up in 2 miles. I'm fixing to hop off, kick some tires. Yeah, another one. Hey, I tell you what. I lost a lot of hydration back there doing that e-bike ride, so I hurried up and rehydrated myself. And now it's trying to work its way back out, but yeah. It didn't do nothing, man. Not a dang thing. I just hadn't kicked them all yet. I think I kicked about 16 of them back there in Tucumcari. Riding into the twilight. Yeah, the body armors are good. this like a main road? I think it might be. Could be. I don't know. There it is. That's the one that's been chasing the other one for the last 40 miles. They've just kind of fizzled out. Restrooms one way. Dang, it's windy out here. We are 43 miles south of Las Vegas, New Mexico. Man, I tell you what, it feels nice out there with that wind breezing like it is. And it's not a freaking hot wind, it's kind of a cool wind. Kinda. Now the GPS says we're in Vaughn, New Mexico. Don't kick tires in the wind. Luckily the wind wasn't blowing too much between the truck and trailer. Lord have mercy. He's got his thing jacked way up. His RV. Looked like a hot rod. It was jacked up so high. Sir, I know your curtains are closed, but your headlights are on. No fishing or sitting in Lake Kick a Tire. That almost sounds like an actual place. Tire. That's pretty good there. Oh man, there's a cop there. If the blue lights come out, well, it's red lights here. Lights come out, we'll know that Mr. Police Officer was watching me kick tires. Dang, it got dark instantly. Look at that. Where'd the light go, man? Lake Kick a Tire in Hollywood. I guess that Greyhound bus, man, he just passed us again. I thought we got way ahead of him. We'll get back around him though. we're cruising at a cool 64 miles an hour, so we're not catching him just yet. Tell you what, I'll never forget that Greyhound bus fishtailing coming through, coming into Nashville. We was coming from Memphis direction into Nashville, right there, Raleigh Parkway. And yes, I know usually I don't remember stuff like that, but, and when I say remember stuff like that, I'm talking about like Raleigh Parkway and details. But man, I passed this Greyhound bus and I looked in my rearview mirror and he was doing complete 180 fishtails. He went from facing north to facing south to facing north to facing south. I was like, how is that thing not flipping? I don't know what caused it. No idea what caused that to happen, but man, he was completely sideways to sideways fishtailing. It wasn't just, I mean, it was not just, you know, a little bit of angle, a little bit of sideways. Me a home where the buffalo roam. Well, I mean, he got it back under control. He did. Got to give it to him. He got it back under control, and he was way out of control. I mean, it wasn't just a little bit. When I'm fishtailing, he wasn't just. It wasn't a fish swimming tailing. It was a fish fighting tailing. So when I say fishtailing, just keep in mind it wasn't at the 5 and 7 o'clock angles. It was at the 3 and 9 o'clock angles. And he did, like I say, he got it back under control. He didn't lose it. But man, I don't see how. Phillips 66 gas station. Right up here at this next exit. Yeah, it does. It blows a lot there, the wind. Look what the wind blew in. It's weird how certain areas in America, you know, no matter where they're at, just strategically placed out is just constant windy. Like Amarillo, it's always windy, always. That rest area we stopped at back there was freaking windy. I don't know if it's always windy or not, but I know every time I've stopped at Klein's Corners, it's been windy. At least he wasn't flopping. He wasn't far from it. I would imagine though, that was probably his last trip. He probably didn't do another one. Because, I mean, for one, you know, it seems like that would have scared him enough to when he pulled that bus in, he took them keys and said, I quit. For two, if it didn't, then it seems like a number of them passengers would have went to the management and been like, hey, this dude lost control. He don't need to be driving. He saved our lives, yes. But I don't know how they deal with stuff like that. I'm sure he probably got fired if he didn't quit. We do got lightning over to the left-hand side of us right now. I guess it might be lightning over Vaughn. Maybe. Not real sure, but it's over to the left, and I know Vaughn's over to the left. That should be right about over Vaughn. Left lane closed, half a mile. 1/2 miles. Spanky Ham, how you doing? How you doing? No, it's sitting here in the floorboard. Sitting in the back floorboard in the sleeper. After we get after I get pulled over for the night, I'll put it back up where it belongs. It took too much out of me just getting it up and into the truck, man. I was amazed at how much it exerted me. Yeah, it was hot. I mean, the truck, when I got back to the truck from doing the ride, it said 116, but that's with my motor running and it's sitting idling, sitting idling in the parking lot. I think the phone was 103 or 100. It was 106 because the phone was 10 degrees lower than what the truck was saying. Yeah, buddy, that was warm. I wished I could have got over to that tractor quick enough to have raced it. I think we could have kept up with it. He was moving pretty quick though. I can't believe that cop didn't blue light me riding on the wrong side of the road though. I can't believe he didn't flip his blue lights on and say anything to me. Well, you know, the phone got extremely hot. Extremely. I'm surprised the phone didn't shut down on us when we was down at the park, because when I took it off the mount, man, it was hot. Luckily it didn't, but I'm surprised. And we know the e-bike's good for 106 degrees. I don't know how long it would have lasted. It really should. I don't know if it used any bars or not. I didn't look. By the time we finished, I didn't check it out. It shouldn't have used any bars, but with that extreme heat, it might have. Dang, look. Oh, that's water. I was about to say it. I thought we was hitting bugs there. Yeah, I think it was an awesome little stop and get to do. We got rain, ladies and gentlemen, coming down pretty good. And see, that was really, that's the whole reason why I got the e-bike course, so that I could get out in the little towns like that and ride around and get to see what other truckers don't get to see or don't take you to see. So I know, well, getting out and walking around in it, I don't know, the old lady was doing it pretty good, but she was staying in the shade of the sidewalk too. Yeah, it about did. It about did feel like a blow dryer in my face. I got somebody slid off the road. But yeah, that's the whole reason for getting that e-bike, is getting out in the little towns out in the touristy towns too, but in the little towns where we can't get the truck and maneuver it around, even if we wanted to. There was trucks, you know, turning up that main street and going down through there somewhere, but they probably had a place to turn around too. Yeah, I would say so. And I don't know, you know, with it being brick roads, I don't know. I didn't reach down and touch the ground. I should have, just to see, you know, but now I've reached down and touched stuff, not expecting it to be real hot, like truck tires, for example. Don't ever do that. Don't reach up and touch a truck tire that's just pulled over. Them tires are hot. And I think ever since the last time I done that, I've been a little bit less apt to reach down and touch stuff to see how hot it is. I put my hands on the truck just to see if they will burn my hand up. Hey, I've been through Wendy's drive-thrus, McDonald's drive-thrus, Crystal's drive-thrus, Taco Bell's drive-thrus, and Hardee's drive-thrus. That's all the restaurants that I've took my truck through. And I've thought about getting one of those infrared temperature gauges. I used to have one. I had one a long time ago, but I don't know, it quit working. And I started to take the truck through Burger King drive-thru, and that was after we started live streaming. I started to do that one. I didn't do it though. I backed out. I shouldn't have. I should have went ahead and done it, but it was the Burger King up there in Murfreesboro where we picked up a few times in Murfreesboro. Is it Murfreesboro on Joe B. Jackson Parkway? It was that Burger King. I started to do it and I didn't. And Burger King, I think, is about the only big name chain that I hadn't drove the truck through. Oh yeah, I even drove through a Sonic time. I'm not through the Sonic, but through their parking lot. That was tough right there. I thought I made a big time mistake doing that one. I didn't use their drive-through. I just pulled into the parking lot, but then I had to get back out of the parking lot from the, you know. And that was in Truth or Consequences. So yeah, I've had the truck through all them restaurants. I should have done the Burger King just to say I did, but I didn't. I've only videoed 2 of them. All right, according to the GPS, we are now in Moriarty, New Mexico. Moriarty. And nope, I have not changed my windshield wiper blades yet. I've got them, I just hadn't changed them yet. I'll get them. By the time it stops raining on us continuously is when I'll change them. I may do it tomorrow while they're unloading me. Maybe. was Hardee's. The Hardee's I done, it was an uploaded video, and the Taco Bell, I did that with the live stream. I actually did that on the live stream. I recorded it, but the thing is I was using my GoPro, and there was stuff in the video that I didn't want in the video. Is the reason why I never uploaded it. CT, good Lord. You're holding me back, man. Yeah, I mean, I like to do both of them, and I'm trying to work more on doing more content creation alongside the live streaming. That's what I'm doing with the startups and the stops, as I'm going to try to incorporate that into the content creating part. I mean, anybody can do a live stream. Anybody. It don't take anything to do a live stream. Yeah. See, that's like the Memphis. I did the 360 video. I'm gonna have to look at that, see how it turned out. To go up, maybe not. We'll see how it works out, see how it looks. Now actually I lifted the camera up higher with the Memphis 360 video than I did where was that at in Washington? The one that I did in Washington, I didn't lift it up as high. I just lifted it up a little bit. I have to do it in the editing process. I can do like the AI editing, or I can fix it to where it like tracks an object and it'll track it by itself, or the AI will move it by itself. But now as far as just like the videos that I've done from inside the truck where he's looking around, I do that. I control it. And I control that in the editing part, not while I'm doing the video. Cause see, it's got the 360 view, so it's already picking up everything, and I just, in the editing process, I push it to where I want it to be. He is assisting somebody changing a tire. How about that? Thank you, sir, for your services. Greatly appreciated. And that's why a lot of times in the videos you hear me say, "Hey, stickman, look to the left." That's why I do that for, so that in the editing process, I know to go ahead and do that as I'm editing out. Otherwise, I'd have to start to edit and then realize that I missed it and go back and start it over and then try to catch it again. He kicked it too hard, yeah. That was Utah, Texas lady. That was Soldier, right around Soldier Summit, Utah. Sheena, how you doing? Yeah. Hey, a few weeks ago, Jeremiah, a few weeks ago, I don't remember exactly when or where we was at. There was actually a cop out there like that, and he was actually changing the tire for the people. I was shocked because, I mean, you rarely see them sit there and help assist anybody, let alone actually do it for them. He was actually knelt down there removing or putting the lug nuts on, one or the other. And it wasn't a bunch of girls either. It was a guy and a girl, I think. Yeah. You talking about the true 360 to where I don't know if they do or not. I'm trying to figure it out. If you're talking about the true 360 where you can move it yourself rather than me moving it for you, I'm trying to figure it out. That way when I do the outside videos, you guys can just flip it around and look at what you want to. But I'm not sure. I'm still working with it and still learning. Supposedly you can, but I don't know. Yeah, that was Utah as well. That was on the Devil's Highway. I don't know, that might have actually been Colorado, where the white truck was in our lane. Yeah, and see, that goes back to the comment that I was talking about earlier about trucks. Me being a truck, I shouldn't be in the left lane. That comment was on that video too. Why was you in the left lane for? Well, duh, I was passing somebody. I was in the wrong and the other one was in the right. I don't get how some people think. And it may not. I mean, I may be just racking my brain trying to figure it out for nothing, but see, supposedly you can go through the laptop app and upload it as a true 360, but I don't know. Like I said, I hadn't figured out yet how to get it, or if I even can. They might not. I mean, YouTube may not support it anymore. Mentality of some people's, yeah. Klein's Corners, ladies and gentlemen. In Moriarty, New Mexico. Vista Light, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, well, and all of my 360 videos that you guys have watched, none of them's been edited through the computer. Every single one of them has been edited through my phone. I actually just got the app for the laptop on the last home time. Is when I got it on my laptop. All my videos that I've done with the 360 cam's been phone edited. we're driving to Albuquerque. I'm gonna shut her down in Albuquerque. Which is about another little under an hour. Yeah, Albuquerque it's a big city. I remember the first time ever coming into Albuquerque. I think, well, I don't know if it wasn't coming in from the heading east, coming in maybe from the west. And that's all I got to say about that. Yeah, my unload is in New Mexico. A touch screen? No, it's just a regular screen. I wished it was a touch screen. I just now caught that. Just now caught it. I'm a little slow sometimes. I just want to go home now. Yeah, it does. Don't have them little sometimes. Well, see, and the reason why I done that, this is the reason why I done that, the Forrest Gump thing, is because right in the middle of talking, I was right in the middle of talking, and the frickin' buffalo snatched it, and then I stopped talking because the buffalo snatched it, and as soon as it comes out of the buffalo, you know, if you remember in that movie, there's a lot of times that the noise would drown out what he was saying. And as soon as the noise stopped, he would be like, and that's all I got to say about that. That's why I do that for. Because I know, I mean, it just drowns out everything that I'm saying, the buffalo does. And I actually quit talking way before that, because I can see when it goes into that buffer like that. Because what happens when we go into that, not all buffers, if it's just little bitty quick snap buffers where it's just like skipping words out but not entire sentences, then a lot of times I'm not able to catch that. And yes, that was a stutter, not a buffalo. But when it goes into like a 1 minute solid buffer, what happens is it pops up broadcasting or rebroadcasting on my screen, and I know it's buffering. I mean, I know it's going into that buffer. I think it says rebroadcasting. Yeah, it's over to the left-hand side. It is streaking out there. Hey, I tell you what, you are to go from never seeing a big city any bigger than, or never really paying attention to a big city any bigger than Knoxville, Tennessee. It's not a huge city. It's one of Tennessee's major cities, but it's not a huge city. From that to driving for the very first time a big rig in Los Angeles. Man, I tell you what. Because I know you're not supposed to make U-turns in big trucks, but sometimes I do. Even if I'm not supposed to. You want perfect driving? No, there's another channel for that. This one's not it. London is y'all's New York City. But see, I have no concept of, you know, the size of London or anything like that. Thank you, Texas lady. Thank you. I do appreciate that. But now, see, if I make a mistake, when and if I do make my mistakes, I'm not saying if I do, I'm saying when I do. I generally don't remove them from the channel. Now, this other driver, the perfect channel, he does. When he makes mistakes, according to him, he told me out of his own mouth that when he does stuff like that, he removes that video. He says that even if he runs a red light, then he takes those videos down. Now, whether he does or not, I don't know. I don't watch him that much. I don't watch him enough to know. And I watch him a lot less now than I ever used to. But he claimed to me that even if he runs a red light, he removes those videos. So I don't know. But I do know anytime he makes his mistakes, he removes them. I don't do that, but I mean, things are going to happen out here. Now, if it's a idiotic, stupid mistake, like showing my company logo, then I might remove it, but big old waste of space. Get attention brought to you real quick. Moriarty, New Mexico. How you doing? Muffin Man, how you doing? Welcome to or welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Well, he's the one that dubbed our channel the Misfits. We liked it, and so it stuck. Does that make sense? Oh, Jesus, no. Did I just say that? I hate that. You know, I hate when somebody says that to me more than anything. Does that make sense? Well, you just explained the 3-step process in 4 steps. Of course it makes sense. I hate when somebody says that. Does that make sense? No, it didn't make a bit of sense. I'm more popular than you because I got more followers than you got. Does that make sense? And that's what I mean when I say does that make sense really irks me. I hate to hear somebody say that because, you know, when somebody says that to me, it's kind of like, it's kind of the same as calling me an idiot. That they've not broke it down good enough for you that it don't make sense. It's kind of like talking down. I don't like that. But, you know, there's a lot of things I do that a lot of people don't like, and we don't care, do we? We do it anyway. How's Tasha? She's doing pretty good. She was sick a few days ago. She thought she had the virus again. She went to the doctor and they're like, nothing's wrong with you, sweetie. Go back home and take a nap. Bless her heart. Come from the island of the misfits. There you go. Everybody's been banished by Papa Smurf. She may hop back on the truck with me when I go back in. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. There you go. Just got over summer flu. Oh man, I would hate to have summer flu. I don't think I've had a summer flu in, it's been quite some time now. Dang, this Lone Star is scooting, y'all. Look at that. Gotta get them sea-doos to the lake before winter, or before summer ends. Yeah, I carry allergies all year round for some reason or other. That's how bad mine are. Freaking ELD just went offline. Yeah, sea-doo load. Hot shot? No, I drive a semi. In the summertime, we're dedicated to the southeast, south to southeast. In the fall, winter, and spring, we run Midwest and West America. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, Muffin Man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, it's no big deal, man. I've answered the same question 1,000 times, and I'll probably answer the same questions 1,000 more times before before I'm done with my YouTube stint. And it don't bother me, not a bit. Because, I mean, if you're new to the channel, you don't know any better than to ask. Yeah, I mean, if you don't know, you're not going to know if you don't ask. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, the best bunch of misfits in YouTube land. Now, if you're still watching us when Tasha gets back on the truck, you'll get to hear her. He'll get to hear her, "Do you know the Muffin Man" bit. She likes to do that from time to time. I tell you what, Andy, I wore my shoes on the wrong feet for a long time. And actually, I was born left-handed. I was born truly a left-handed person. You know, writing with my left hand and whatnot. But I had the teachers, you know, there's teachers out there that does not like to see kids write with their left hand. They just don't. And my particular set of teachers back in the day was those sets of teachers that didn't like to see left-handed students. Now, I wore my shoes on the wrong feet so much, that's how they convinced me that I was writing with the wrong hand. Was because, you know, I was always putting my shoes on the wrong feet, so I'm always putting my pencil in the wrong hand. Now, throughout the years, you know, the one thing that I've disagreed with them teachers doing that is it's really, it throwed me off balance for a long time because I was always a left-handed leader forced to walk through a right-handed world. Yeah. And really, if you've got kids or if you got grandkids and you know they're left-handers, and you make sure that them teachers are not trying to force them to write with their right hand, because it really has. It's knocked me off balance for my entire life. I mean, I'm balanced, but it's not proper. It's not a proper balance. But I can do a lot of stuff left or right-handed as well. Thanks to that, I can do a lot of stuff left or right-handed. And if I do something right-handed, then it's not hard for me to do it left-handed, because I naturally lean left-handed. One of mine is left-handed, and the other one I don't. both of them might be left-handed. I was wondering the other night. I was trying to think about it the other night, which I need to just call them, text them, and ask them. One of them is, I think, left-handed. The other one ain't, or they are both left-handed. I'm not sure. I think my oldest one is right-handed, and the younger one is left-handed, if I'm not mistaken. But they might both be left-handed. Look, this one's different. What's wrong with him? I'm kidding. I'm playing. Well, I don't write left-handed. My teachers, they tricked me and forced me out of that. So I don't write left-handed. But there is stuff that I do left-handed, like rifles. You know, I'm left-handed with those. Even pistols, I would rather be left-handed with it, but I switch back and forth as far as that goes. I can go either way with the pistols, and like skateboarding, I'm lefty on skateboarding. When it comes to catching and throwing baseballs, I tried to do it left-handed, and of course, the person that was helping me was a strong, avid right-hander, so they was like, "Do it this way, do it this way." Yeah, there you go. There you go. Even when it come to back in the day when I was a little bit more active in the brawling part, see, I would switch from left to right, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You know, every other step I would switch from left to right, left to right, left to right, right to left, right to left. That would keep people thrown off, believe it or not. When it come to doing that, that would keep people thrown off a lot. Bush, Obama, Ford was all lefties. Dang, my air conditioner just got cool in here, y'all. I have to turn the air off for a minute. Dang, I gotta chill. What's the freaking temperature out there? 76 degrees. Good Lord, it is 30 degrees colder right now than it was when we was doing our e-bike ride. Getting pretty dang close, Chuck. How you doing? We ain't got much farther to go. It's so weird to have that much of a temperature difference from 106 down to 76. we're on the headed to bed. Have a good night. Kyle Jordan, how you doing? Arizona up to 116 this month. Yeah, I can say the truck was reading 116, but now the phone was reading 106. Dropped down to 89. Oh, I see disco lights up ahead. '76, '75. Oh, them disco lights are on the left-hand side. I thought they was on the right-hand side. West of the Rockies have been scorching. 10-4. Boston, Mass. Well, I was gonna say I must have got some sun on my head, but I didn't get enough sun on my head because I had my hat on. Might have got a little bit of sun on my head though, I don't know. Disco lights galore out here. I think they're all construction workers. heaven heroes. How you doing? Welcome to the Guard Dog gang. Thank you. Always as safe as possible. Tow truck. Fried green tomatoes. We popped that one out about the same time. I reckon. Got something to go pick up. I'm cruising real easy down the hill though. I'm only doing about 54-ish. The tow truck, and cops generally don't mess with tow trucks much. The reason why they don't is because cities use usually a vast majority of the tow truck companies within their town picking up DUIs. They don't use the same. Some do, but most of them don't use the same company every single time they call the tow truck. One company will get like a week, and then another company will get like a week, and they rotate them out. And I'm not saying they do it with all tow truck companies, but like the biggest ones in each town, say the 3 or 4 biggest ones, they do that. And I think that's pretty well in most all towns. Any towns of, you know, adequate size. Gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Now, I'm going to be shutting the stream down up here in, dang, that light's bright. When we get up here in Albuquerque, I'm going to shut the stream down. It's either we deliver in Albuquerque or Las Lunas, one or the other. I'm not exactly sure which yet. You guys will either find out tomorrow or you'll find out on the upload. One or the other, and that's a definite. But with this running up to right here and me shutting it off, pretty well know that it's either Albuquerque or Las Lunas. Pretty well easy to guess that much anyway, and it's a 50-50 on which one it is. Toto, how you doing? Welcome to the Right Long Gang. Our trip's just about over. Yeah, I'm going to start doing undisclosed locations from here on out. Catch them on the uploads, you know. So we got a few more miles here, maybe 10 at the most, and we're going to shut it down. 5 or 10, something like that. Appreciate you hanging out with us, John. Appreciate it. Can't work due to snowfall in Argentina. I didn't think it snowed in Argentina for some reason. Thank you, Sheen. I do appreciate that. Snows in Ireland for sure. I was thinking Argentina though. I was thinking it was far enough south that it didn't snow there for some reason or other. I'm not a very smart man. That was another Forrest Gump quote. Dang, I do a lot of Forrest Gump quotes, don't I? Winter in the southern hemisphere. TL4 on that. It's 4:30 and I'm shifting gears. Okay, I gotcha. There you go. Radar love. That dude didn't have no tail lights. It's just reflections is what y'all are seeing. If you see them, he don't have any tail lights. His lights are reflecting off mine. We're in Albuquerque, New Mexico right now. Our destinations are no longer thrown up in the live streams, but our destination is either Albuquerque or Los Lunas, one or the other. That's a definite, or pretty close to a definite. But we'll be back tomorrow with a brand new episode, driving to a brand new location. Yeah. You know, it gives cops a reason to pull them over, though. Keep on trucking. Heck yeah. Keep on trucking until it falls in the ocean. How about it? Here to the left somewhere. That's where a word slinger hangs out at. Well, I think it's up about a mile. My bad. My geography's off a little bit, okay? I get it. I'll look that up tonight. Alright, Andy, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Yeah, I know that you know that's right, cowboy. You know that's right. Back there, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to shut her down. Just a couple more miles, all we got. thank you. I'll do the best I can. I got to do some video editing before I actually go to sleep. But I think all I'm going to do on the video editing tonight is just the trains. I think is all I'm going to mess with tonight. I still got to put that freaking bike back up on top bunk. Dang, I forgot about that. Best Buy. Thanks, Sheena. Thank you. Do appreciate it. Harold, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Wyoming Boulevard. Stuff is that he's got all of his Jeep. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at the Memphis video too, both 360 and the live stream. I'll be looking at both of those because I want to see how it looks as far as the mounts go. And I got to check out the pole. I'm sure the neck mount is winning, but I got to check it out anyway. It feels like my whole life. Feels like. I was trucking when we still had square wheels. You have to ask me about that again tomorrow, Cowboy, about the how long I've been trucking deal. Just remind me about the Facebook story. That way I'll remember what to tell you. But yeah, remind me tomorrow, Facebook story, how long I've been trucking. And I'll tell you the story about that one. Anyway, y'all have a wonderful night. We are shutting down right here. We will see you guys, everybody back that's coming back tomorrow. But Tiff Watt, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Unfortunately, you're right here at the end of the show. But we'll be back tomorrow, so hit that subscribe button. Turn on that notification bell so you know when we start back up. And we'll see everybody tomorrow. Good night, y'all. Oh yeah, give Tiff a nice warm Ride Along Gang welcome as we're shutting down.